Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to Might and Magic 6 MAW True Nightmare Mode, blah blah blah.
Let's go. So when last we left off, we had just finished Freehaven, I believe. I'm gonna check up here and make sure there aren't any enemies hiding up there. And then we are going to, unfortunately, have to take a nap. We're gonna basically have to sleep for 2 days to to progress time to the point where we can actually advance. If I had been paying more attention just now, we actually had a perfect setup to land exactly where we needed on the correct date, and I just botched it. Fully botched it. I'm not super concerned about that. When we're doing like a difficulty mod, stuff like, trying to min-max the time range is less relevant to me. Like it's less of a big important deal. But I usually I would pay closer attention to like what I'm doing with regards to training to try to land myself on the appropriate day. Look how old Ash is now. Holy shit. 39. We have 15 years of unnatural aging already. Holy crap. That's more unnatural aging than I usually get in an entire run. We haven't even set foot in Darkmoor yet. Though, to be fair, I don't think there's that many enemies that use unnatural aging that are actually particularly strong and powerful enough to actually hit my characters at this point. So we're going to save this here under... Oh, wait, no, we're not quite done. Let's take one last look around to see what is available for spells and stuff like that. Turn Undead is pretty useful, but we're not going to use it. Okay. Do we actually have enough for Fly? I think we have enough for Fly, but we're not going to pick up Fly. We need to prioritize getting access to Lloyd's Beacon. Because if I had Lloyd's Beacon, I actually wouldn't be in this problem. That's the other thing, is that I've been aggressively picking up the appropriate spells to get myself prepared for the late game, basically, to basically just transition straight into late game here, because I have so much money flowing around. If I had done this correctly, there's more than enough money here to pick up Lloyd's Beacon and Town Portal. If I picked up Lloyd's Beacon, I could slap down a Lloyd's Beacon in Bootleg Bay, because Lloyd's Beacon works fine right from the start. So I could have done that before I left for Mist. So basically I could go to Mist from Bootleg Bay instead. And that would have worked. So the reason that we are having this problem is fundamentally tied to poor decision making. I don't want people to think like, oh, this is RNG. I actually had a very specific way that would always work. We have Expert. Decays in 1 day per point of skill. I have 12 skill, that's 12 days. I could slap a Lloyd's Beacon down before I leave Bootleg Bay, and it will definitely be available when I finish Mist. So I then finish Mist, and then I have Master, and then I teleport back to Bootleg Bay immediately to do the fountain thing, but also to refresh the beacon, because then I'd have mastered, so it's 1 week per point of skill. At that point, it's 12 weeks. Like, that's basically forever, right? It's not really forever. I'd need to refresh it a few times. But Anyway, so that's it is important to me that people recognize when I have made mistakes. Let's see. So we're going to continue on. I don't think we have anything else that we need to do right now. Is there any way that I could get enough money to make it happen? There's no way, right? No shot. Like, I could sell this for some portion of the money that I need. I don't really want to sell it, but I could. I don't think I have enough money in my inventory. Like, if I could sell all this for 100% of its value, then I might have enough. Even then, I'm not sure. But with me selling it for like 30% of its value, and potions aren't worth anything in this. A black potion is worth 200. Never mind, it's not even worth 200. It's worth 100. So yeah, I don't think that I have a mechanism of doing this. Take a look. I haven't looted the tombs in Ethric's thing. So hypothetically, there might be some money in that. I don't think there's going to be a lot of money in that. The other nice thing, actually... See, this is actually... Ooh, I actually like this as a combo. Ooh, this would reduce a lot of the RNG if I were to make that as my default. Now that I think about it. So, if I were to swap up the route to be Freehaven into Bootleg Bay, presuming I had enough money to make it work, which in this mod I think there would be no trouble having enough money. This mod I think I had well over 200 grand that I've spent. But if I were to do that, then that would give me the ability to go to Bootleg Bay, and then I could use either the Bootleg Bay ships to get to Mist, or I could town portal back to Freehaven to use the Freehaven ship, which is probably 3 different days. Let me take a look at this. This is actually somewhat important. So let's look at the travel schedule, because I'd like to fix this problem that I have in my run, where I have to rely on RNG for a lot of this stuff. So we have Freehaven goes to Mist on Monday and Thursday. Oh, do the Bootleg Bay boats not go to Mist? Seriously? The Bootleg Bay boats only go to Iron Fist? It's crazy. Okay, never mind then. So that doesn't help me at all. The advantage of being able to go to Bootleg Bay at that point is just the ability to walk to Bootleg Bay and basically get a reset on the possibility. That's funny. I didn't even know that you couldn't get back to Mist from Bootleg Bay. Okay. At any rate, we have... Let's go ahead and make our save. Freehaven done is made, and we're going to go to the inn. We're going to sleep for 2 days. to get ourselves to Thursday, because I don't have anything way to just kill time without traveling, but none of the places that I can travel to are viable travel locations without Lloyd's Beacon. Like, I like just mistakes were made. What am I doing? This is not an M. Jeez, that's expensive. Okay, this other place has got to be cheaper, right? And yes, I could just wait until dawn, but I'm not going to. I made the mistakes. I'm going to eat the financial costs of making those mistakes, but I'm not eating the 200 gold if there's a cheaper option, okay? There's accepting responsibility for your actions, and then there's accepting partial responsibility for your actions. And only one of those is what we're doing here today. Alright, so never mind, these are both the same price, god damn it. Alright, it's Thursday. We are going to pop out of here. And excuse me. It's all good. Excuse you. Okay. So, did I loot these? Yes. Alright, so we have access to mist from here. And it's time to pop over there. Let's go. So, oh, excuse you. Yeah, if there was a big source of experience that I haven't... Oh, there's a quest here? Oh. I completely forgot this quest existed. Let's see, who... Alright, let's go ahead and save... Staff. Oh, right. Did I get my spear skill up? Oh, I didn't. I need my spear to 6, don't I? Oh, expert leather. Useful. Towers here. I still haven't figured out how to like decompile the files to reinstall my mod. Like I'm relatively sure that I know what I need to do. Except I just need to figure out a way to decompile the stuff, and I don't see like what file I would be using to do that. Alright. One of these is... There we go. Alright, let's talk to our friend Newton. Okay, so... Old Fort south of here. And... Locate the Fountain of Magic. And let's see here. Over here we have the teleporter. Do I want to just do the teleporter portion first? Yeah, let's do it. Let's cast all of our buffs. It's not super relevant to cast all of our buffs, I don't think. But it is potentially going to be valuable because despite them seeming like fairly innocuous and weak, the the assassins at the very least do have an instant death proc, so it is important that I do not eat too many attacks over here. Okay. Okay. Let's make this work. Just beating up on random Indian uncles with their walking sticks. This sequence is way more fun when you swap the models. It's the get out energy is very strong. Let's see. Moving right along. I guess I should cast Protection from Magic. I'm fairly certain that instant death procs are the only dangerous enemies here are the assassins. The assassins are the only dangerous ones, so I need to just target the blue ones and blow them up. Everything else is very simple. And whoop. There doesn't seem to be any more apples. No more apples. I wonder if they've changed anything on these islands. There's a lot of assassins in this pack, actually. That would have been a fairly dangerous pack if I wasn't as overpowered as I am. Okay. Moving right along. Okay, there's only one blue Sari in the pack. This is moderately horrifying. Yeah, I would love to talk to one of the original designers, because all these models are peasant models in the source code. The file names for these are all peasant. So I'm fairly sure they had originally intended the peasants to be multiracial, and then someone told them to stop wasting computer hardware on filthy diversity, make them into enemies. It sounds like a joke, but I don't think I think that's what happened. I actually think that's what happened. Because if you look at the actual NPCs, the NPCs are mixed race. So, like if you go into the buildings are full of people who look like all sorts of stuff. But if you look at the actual population of the town, the population of the town is only white people. Which I think white people are a minority of the actual NPCs. I could be wrong. But there's not that many of them. So this is kind of an interesting distinction that when paired with the fact that they have they're over gotcha. You know what? We have the mana for it. Let's do it. It would be interesting, actually. So my fix for it is just to swap the villager models with these, and then to swap the cannibal model with the merchant model, because the merchant model basically goes unused. And so that's my basic solution that I use in the mod that I made for myself, that I then have since forgotten how I implemented it. Don't have the ability to get back. Let's go. Master Water. And Master Air we can't do yet. Master Fire we can't do yet. Master Fire would probably be pretty useful. I think it makes it go from 3 to 5 minutes per point of skill. Something like that. And we're not that far off from getting it. The cost of the spell skills is actually way lower overall, and we have a lot more points to play with. So, oh, that's interesting. Why? Is this a way lower level dungeon than it usually is? That's interesting. Where's this item? I guess it's probably at a different section of the map. So we got some monks. Oh, there's an assassin. I think that's in a different dungeon. Right? Nope. Oh, there's a book here. I probably should have checked what that book was before I just gave it to her. But that's fine. Alright, let's go over here. I don't think we need haste yet. It's a nuisance to maintain. So we're not going to cast it unless we actually run into a difficult situation. I don't know if there's any shot of running into anything terribly hard in here. There might be like a boss or something. Why is this like a bunch of criminals? I'm very confused about the particular choice of the enemies they put in here. Because this is a corrupt mercenary company, right? Like this is like a corrupt institution, not like a thieves guild, if that makes any sense. So I'm surprised by the enemy choice in this dungeon. No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just clear a large enough swath. Oh, right. I wanted to leave to go take care of my money situation, or my inventory space situation, because I picked up so many daggers murdering my way through a village out there. It's 3 assassins. Okay, that weakness proc is prevented. Okay, can I just pop over here? Is this in the green? It is. Perfect. Alright, we can save the game. Because there are assassins in here, so the instant death proc is something to be concerned about. The instant death proc might have been removed. These are fairly low-level enemies to have an instant death proc, and the removal of disease from low-level enemies and moving it over to poison and making poison a non-permanent status effect gives a degree of implication that this would be a viable target for change. That room is sus. Okay. It's also very funny because they're called the Silver Helms, and nobody in here has a helmet. We get to activate the incredibly exciting and not at all irritating Rich Veteran. Okay, this guy does no damage. Yeah. Okay. Hey Melody, how's it going? Oh, I wish there was some way I could repay you. No need. Whoa, whoa, okay. Oh, we're fine. Aramis, Portos, and Athos. Shit, who are these people? Are these the 3 Musketeers? They might be the 3 Musketeers. Ooh, 5 HP. Not terrible. Okay, basically a bunch of garbage in here for the most part. And we golden. Anything else that I need to do in here? I do, yes. So one of the things that I need to do is pop down here. There we go. And I don't feel the need to trigger those more than once, but I think that's a wrap for this dungeon. And by extension, I think that's a wrap for this area. I think Mist is done already. So we need to go talk to the duder guy. And we now have access to town portaling wherever we want. Well, not wherever we want. Wherever we want within the places that we've already been. Which means that we actually have access to master bodybuilding for the entire party. That'll be a pretty big durability increase. So let's go in here. Okay, so do we go to New Sorpigal now? Trying to deal with... Mist is very tiny. Do we... I am a little concerned that there's some sea monster that they've added to the coast here. Let's check. They've added a sea monster, it's not over here. Alright. Just rotate around the east side. I don't think it's terribly likely. But it's not like an unreasonable thing for them to do. To just make the zone a little bit more interesting by adding an extra... extra thing in there. Okay. So yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything like that around here. But hey, we've gotten more of the map cleaned up before we leave, right? So that's a wrap on that. It's very clear that Nist is meant to be an early game area. Let's see here. We can go ahead and save this, and now we can... I guess we need to town portal out, right? So, where do we want to go? I could go to New Sorpigal and try to finish Garrick's Forge. That's a thing that I could do. And it might... even be feasible. Is that how I want to handle it? I think, yeah, let's do it. We're gonna head to Garrick's Forge. That'll be fun. We're gonna save this on Mist done. We can come back here when we need to train Spear up to Expert. It's not like we need Spirit Expert right now anyway, because we're dual wielding a sword and a dagger right now. The other thing that I should do, though, before we leave, is I should do some shopping. So let's go sell a bunch of weapons. And those are fairly high level enchantments, actually. Let's see. I shouldn't have sold all those swords. This is fairly good. I'm going to go ahead and equip this on somebody. Gauntlets of Thievery. I'm currently using Hades. Am I just going to make sure that this character's always holding Hades? I actually like the spell points to be on her. Poison and weakness immunity. Okay, I actually have Night Gauntlets of Thievery, so let's equip those. Because this is just a straight up upgrade over this. And the poison and weakness immunity is something that it's honestly not that critical that I would want it on gloves if the glove is not a great glove necessarily. Yes, we're going to do some inventory management before we leave here. Also, we can get rid of these when we get to New Sorpical, so that'll be nice. So, slap this endurance ring on. Slap this endurance ring on. Double luck ring. Because I actually do not have full coverage for my ring slots. I often won't bother doing full coverage for my ring slots until I actually get really good stuff, just because it's a nuisance to deal with it later. To like go through it all and make sure that I know what is stuff that needs to be moved over. I think we're going to start moving stuff into Ark's inventory for sale. And we're going to cast enchant item on this because we can just sell these. That's a fairly decent enchantment. Oh, this is already enchantment. Whoa, that is a crazy good enchantment, actually. Wait, speaking of enchantments, I didn't pick up the axe skill yet because I wasn't able to. Is this a place that I can pick up the axe skill? No, this is the wrong place. Buccaneers Lair. Where's the other place? It's right here. This dual sedge. Okay, so we don't need to worry about this. So forge key needs to be moved out. Needs to be moved out. Need to move out. The goal is basically to have everything in this inventory be stuff that I'm comfortable selling so that I don't have to pay too close attention. There we go. All right. Now, you can be probably sold. Yes, I'll just sell this for now. Hold on to that for now. Sell. I'm actually going to... Ooh, let's enchant the Supreme Axe. Rogues, pretty garbage. Let's see. The real ring. Okay. So we can go sell a bunch of stuff from Ark's inventory, and then we can start mass enchanting to get ourselves in the position that we want to be in. See, this is a very nicely set up place for me. Unfortunately, it's closed. Okay, this town is very well organized for my purposes. Now then, you know, it isn't well organized for my purposes is my goddamn inventory. So, removing all the stuff that can be enchanted into the same inventory that is mostly empty, so I can just go down the list and not have to worry about it. And that's already enchanted. These are both enchanted. This is... I can't enchant the Killer Clubs, I don't think. Alright, I think we're golden to just start spamming enchant. Steel boots can't be enchanted, apparently. Okay, there we go. So let's take a look at what we've got. So, plus 10 fire resistance, that's really solid. Plus 12 intellect is useful under certain circumstances, but not super useful. Sleep and unconscious immunity. Let's go. We now have 2 items that give unconsciousness immunity. Plus 12 HP is pretty solid. Plus 11 spell points. We'll just sell this, I think. Armored Boots of Doom are not very good. But they are better than Steel Boots of Thought for a person who doesn't use intelligence. So let's go ahead and slap these on. We're mostly doing that for the AC boost. So Gauntlets of Precision are kind of meh. Yeah, I think we can sell these. So you can definitely sell that since we can't even enchant it. Endurance boost, accuracy boost, +7 AC. Do we have anybody who has garbage equipped? You don't even have anything equipped. So let's go ahead and equip this on you for now. Endurance, increased recovery rate, so never mind. This is going on to Ash and is never getting unequipped. Intense speed. Let's get the 7 AC instead. Witching of Doom and fire resistance. I don't think we need the fire resistance in preference to the other stuff that we have. So the amulets are a very high competitiveness slot. So speed, cold resist, luck. So luck +5 is worse than luck +10. We had a luck +10 thing somewhere, I think. Did we not? I thought we did. I thought we had a luck +5/+5. Okay, I stand corrected. Just put the HP thing on instead. HP scales really well on Nalira because Nalira has so much resistance, but not a ton of max HP to play with. So we have +12 personality versus +5. We'll go ahead and just do this. It's a direct upgrade. +12 intelligence. Do we have some intelligence ring? Okay. I think we can sell this. I'm actually tempted to just sell the rings of low-level stats. Resistance, I think, is more important. Resistance, cold resistance, poison resistance. I'm honestly tempted. Let's get rid of this 6 endurance thing and give the fire resist thing instead. There we go. There we go. Oh, right, we have the immunity one. So who has sleep and unconsciousness immunity already? And what is it built into? Because I didn't see it just now. It was on you, right? Is it your helmet? It's your cloak. Okay, so the cloak gives immunity to that. So I'm going to actually put this onto Arc. Because these two are basically the people that are the most important to not have get instantly knocked out. As long as these two don't get instantly knocked out, the rest of the party can just be picked up by them. But as soon as the two of them go down, things get a lot harder. Because we no longer have the ability to just sort of passively come back from being manhandled. So expert spear training does require rank 6. Huh. Interesting. So I think we're ready to move on, yeah? Yeah, I think we're ready to move on. So, boop, 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 boop. And is the goal now to go to New Sorpigal, to pick up the axe skill and do some other business. Probably. Wait, do we have another Supremax? No. Let's see. Oh, what's our recovery now? Recovery is 56 now. Not bad. Alright, let's go ahead and save this under Mist Done. And I think we're going to just town portal back to New Sorpigal. We're going to pop over here. We are going to make a quick attempt on Garrick's Forge. And we'll see how it goes. It's entirely possible that Garrick's Forge is still going to be too oppressive to be able to handle. But I do think that we have a solution for that one room at the very least. And I think that, if I'm being honest, I think we're actually so powerful now that I think we might be able to just clear the dungeon. So that is the goal. If we can't clear the dungeon right now, we are going to basically just reload. We're going to reload back to the previous thing if we can't clear the dungeon here. Oh, the other thing, though, is we don't have Master Disarm yet. Oh, if we don't have Master Disarm, is it worth bothering to come in here? Give me 1 second. I'm going to check something. This isn't trapped. Interesting. Wait, did I not save? Oh, yeah, that's very funny. Okay, we're going to load this autosave. We're going to save the game under Nightmare. And we're going to pop over here. That chest wasn't locked. Huh. Alright. Interestingly enough, I don't have Cure Insanity. I just realized this. So we're going to need to... I think I'm actually going to reload back to Mist Done. Because I didn't pick up Cure Insanity, I don't think, right? Yeah, I don't have Cure Insanity. Okay, so no, we're not doing this yet. We first need to town portal back to Freehaven and pick up Cure Insanity if it's here. That is the thing that we need. It's too late. It's too late at night to pick up Cure Insanity. No, it isn't. We're fine. They don't have it. They don't have Cure Insanity. How do we want to handle this? I think I want to make some good attempts on this. We are going to reload for Cure Insanity. Actually, do I even need to? Yes, because I don't have the ability to train it. So we can't just reset the thing. I'm going to do this. I prefer to avoid doing this, but if I don't do this, then I'm going to. It's going to involve like a bunch of RNG on the run through the dungeon, or I just need to not do the dungeon. And between those options, I will choose to do the RNG for the Thanger every time. So we now have the ability to pop into Garrick's Forge. And we can start clearing out the rooms that we haven't been clearing in the past. So let's get our buffs cast. We need protection from electricity. That's going to be critically important. We need protection from cold. We need protection from magic. Stone skin we don't need yet. We don't need haste or anything like that yet. We're mostly just looking to make ourselves as tanky as possible, so that will involve Lucky Day. We will cast Meditation and Precision because they last for a very, very long time. We will cast Power because that gives us an endurance boost, gives us more max HP to play with. So we now have 230 max HP on Arc and 296 on Nistali. We've got 134 on Nalira, but Nalira also has a lot of damage reduction. So Nalira is tankier than they look. Insanity doesn't need to be cured quickly, it just needs to be cured eventually. So it's not like I need to be constantly purging that. It's not like the other status effects. It's mostly good for you until you sleep. So the goal here is to get those ones to rotate where I want them. Ooh. Oh, whoops, I forgot to cast the most important buff. So there's 2 warlocks on the left, and on the right is a bunch of other enemies that are less strong. So that's convenient for me because it means that the enemies that are crossing here in the middle are not the strongest ones. Oh, whoops, I need to swap that. Okay. Oh shit, I missed. There we go. Okay, they're now in the right location. Unfortunately, it's not enough because I got everybody knocked out. All right, let's try this again. So I can actually just kind of brute force individual warlocks most likely. Oh, I don't even have my buffs cast. And I might want to cast haste for this. But basically what we're looking to do is, can I get up here before I activate this? Oh shit. Okay. Okay, actually that's fine. If I can just fall in there and I just take a tiny bit of damage. I forgot to... Alright, we're casting Guardian Angel. We're casting Speed. We're casting Bless. We're casting Heroism. We're not forgetting this time. We've got it all saved. I do apologize. This shouldn't have taken this many attempts. I should have probably had this done on the first attempt. Maybe not quite the first attempt. It's not the most trivial of encounters, but it's not like super hard. Like this isn't super bad. Okay, this warlock's already set. So the 2 warlocks are already dealt with here. Obviously they might run away, but I actually have enough DPS that I'm not that concerned about them running away with like 2 HP. Wait, what? What are you doing here? There's a magician here as well. Okay, the magician's dead. And now we get to choose how hard do they hit? Even the magicians are hitting for 189 to 330 damage. It's not a good idea for me to just jump in there. So, can I get the other one? Oh, wait, I can get it to move? What the fuck? What is happening? Oh, they've moved the AI. They've changed the AI. No. That was, sorry. I got confused. That was the runner. The runner ran out, which is not an unexpected behavior. I should have just stayed here. I was like, what is happening? Come on. I need you to run out the door. There we go. Go. Keep running. Keep going. Nope. Keep going. Keep on going. There we go. Okay, we got that completely out the door. Done. Okay, so we've killed the 2 warlocks. We've killed one of the magicians. We are heading out to save. And then we can try to go in and just brute force that pack, actually. That shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. It'll be quite painful, but I think it'll be fine. Famous last words. I'm sure it will be fine. Okay, so we're going to save this. And we're going to pop over here, try to get the... Oh, I didn't... Oh, there is a warlock in this pack. That's a problem. Let's go. Oh, right. We have it on thinger. Oh, that's a pretty solid heal. Let's see here. So we've cleared out this pack, and we have a chest here. It's full of garbage because we came in here at such a low level. We can enchant this, so we might as well. And this is something that'll sell for a decent bit. I am actually going to just cast Cure Insanity. This is fairly early in the run, like fairly early in the dungeon to want to play with fire. So now that we've done that, I don't really remember where all of the stuff on the lower level is. It's possible that we'll be able to get a clear section of the map if we go far enough north. Like, potentially if we clear out the crystal chest room, we'll be able to do it. But yeah, this dungeon, I think, might be okay. The wizards aren't the big problem in this dungeon. The big problem is the fire elementals. But we do have a fairly high amount of fire resistance available to us. Like, legitimately, we do have a pretty substantial amount of fire resistance to play with. We have like 9 expert fire or something like that. And we have an absolutely ungodly amount of lifesteal. So I think it's fully plausible that we're able to handle it. So let's go over here and let's open this door. So the issue we're going to run into with this room is that we have them coming from both sides here. So the ones on that side, we're basically looking to rotate closer to the door. Where are you? Where the fuck is that one going? Okay, that didn't even one-shot me. Oops, I need to turn this back to keywords. I don't think there's any chance that I'm going to be able to... Oh, fuck, I walked out! Oh, I let the spell wear off. Okay. I don't think there's any chance that we're going to be able to take out the whole room at once. But if we can get them... If we can get them rotated... If we can get basically the ones on the right to rotate in... I don't remember the solution to those. It's just going to be some finagling around until I get the positioning correct. So we need to get those into the correct position. We need to cast... Cure wounds every time we press S. I'm also curious. Do I want to go do the other room? I'm going to do the other room first. Let's go track down those devils, and we're going to try to single pull some of these devils to see how tough they are. Can I pull just one devil? This has not that much damage, actually. The fire damage is way worse than the melee damage, which is unusual. Okay, that's toast. Oh, are you a melee? No, you're not a melee. Oh, I should probably cast my buffs, huh? Interesting. Oh, you have a melee attack. So I need to get out of ranged attack range. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. We got a staff off of that. It's a garbage staff. Let's go. We just want to grab the next one of these. And we don't want to be in range to take the fire swings. We just want... Okay. You are going to be a lot harder. Okay, we got this one. I actually almost killed myself there. Well, not killed, but I almost got myself in range of the other thing. Okay. This is a Fire Devil. It does a pretty big amount of melee damage. I'm actually going to... It got me with a Fireball. Okay, I didn't cast Protection from Fire on myself while I was dealing with those things. And hopefully the Fireballs can be managed around a corner. We'll see. If they can't be managed around a corner, that might be GG, actually, because that was enough damage to just one-shot my whole party. So I don't know how much damage those fireballs are hitting for, but it's a lot. We could cast Stone Skin. What else do we need? I think that's it for right now. Okay. So the basic goal is to... I'm going to clear out all of the ones that aren't that one first. And then we might have to drag that one to a safer location. Shit. Put myself in a bad position here. Alright. I didn't... Wait. Didn't I just... No, I didn't. I didn't have it active at the time. God damn it. Again, recasting all of our buffs. I'm so bad at handling that buff. Let's see. Shield, I think... I don't think shield works on spells. So... I'm pretty sure it only works on just ranged... ranged physical attacks. But we'll find out. The fact that I'm not casting this Guardian Angel spell has cost so much time. It's cost so much time this run. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Also going to cast Stone Skin. We got the pair on both of them? Okay. That's pretty funny. We're gonna go. We've aggroed the Fire Devil now. So with the Fire Devil aggroed, we can pull some shitty little things with it. But we're going to need to... we're going to need to actually save the game to lock in the death of its partners first. So, this Fire Devil has a fireball that can basically just instigate the party, which is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. But we will hopefully... Let's go ahead and cast Haste again, and cast Guardian Angel again, and cast Stone Skin again. We will save this. We should cast Bless on Heroism again. And there we go. So... let's do this. Alright, so our goal right now is basically to do a proof of concept here. We did just get fully one-shot from 100% HP with fire resistance active. So that gives an idea of how strong this particular enemy is. That is a wild amount of damage. And I was too close to the corner there. So I was too close to the corner there. So I'm not positive. So basically, I'm not positive that this is going to work, just because I was definitely too... Whoop, we got the para. Can we kill this before the paralysis wears off? Absolutely not. But we might be able to re-para it. We got the re-para. I mean, if we can paralyze it to death, that's a thing that can happen. It's not likely. Oh! Divine Protection! We got the Divine Protection proc. Let's see here. We could hypothetically spam Thinger on them. That was not a great attempt because we let it get out into the open there. I'd like to see if I can position it in a place where the fireballs don't hit me. So if I can get it in a good position where the fireballs won't hit me, then that'll be good. The other thing that I can do, you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to try to get this thing set up in the position I was trying to get this other thing set up before. Because if I can get this set up in the position that I wanted the other thing set up, and it works, then we will have like basically just full proof of concept for making this work entirely. Ugh, God, this is rough. The problem is that I have to... I have to deal with the fact that I have to get closer to it to get it to come through the door, but then if it throws a fireball at me, then I'm dead. I can't just like eat a hit, you know? There we go. Okay, we got it straight through. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Right, we need to go down this corridor immediately after it gets... Ooh, is it not going to? Because it got stuck on the doorway. You're not stuck, are you? You're not stuck. You might be stuck enough, though. Okay. So much. There's so much. Oh my god, what? That is such an overwhelming amount of damage. It's fine. We just need to keep Guardian Angel active. We can't reactivate this, so... I can see its foot still. I don't think I'm close enough. Shit. Okay. Let's see. I'm not sure if that's the best place for it. I have a suspicion that I need it to be at I think I need it to be at a different location. But I think this is potentially feasible. We'll have to see. It really depends on what it, like how it's oriented itself. So that one was oriented in a way that I was not helpful to me. We'll see if we can get it oriented a little bit better on this next attempt. If not, I think... Okay, we're set. There we go. I'm going to recast Guardian Angel. We're going to recast Haste. Come on, man. I need you to behave. I need you to just come the fuck into this hallway. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, we're set. We're not set. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we're fine. Fuck. It launched it at the exact moment that it couldn't launch it. Oh god, this is such a rough pull. Ugh. I should have used my paladin's thingamabobber. Let's see. If I had used the Guardian Shield there, I might have been able to get the pull into the correct position. It's just really rough because of the fact that the AI has a tendency to wobble in these corridors. So it makes it so that it's very difficult to get them to do what I want them to do. I'm actually let's try to set this up. It's not gonna work. Okay. And now this thing is probably just gonna blow me up here. Okay, fine for now. Fuck me. Oh my god, this pole. It's such a fucking nightmare. Ugh. I don't necessarily need to pull it all the way to here, though. Do I have a doorway? I can try to use this doorway over here. It's not an easy doorway to use. Do you know the other thing I could do? I could try walking... Can I close these doors again? No. Once you've opened a door, you can't close it again. So... I don't think I can set it up in a position where it can't fireball me. Yeah, okay, so that is too far out. If it was a little further in, I might be able to do it. We're going to basically try to set up a position where I'm like at the very max range of my melee swings. And it's sort of like behind the wall in such a way that it tags the wall in a position where it doesn't hit me. But I'm not sure how likely that is. The reduction to melee range really hinders the ability to do certain like fancy bullshit. Some of the fancy bullshit that you would normally do for stuff like this is not feasible with a reduced melee range. So enemies that have like a big... Basically, enemies that have the ability to cast Fireball, you're almost put into a position where there's just not a choice other than to brute force them. Really? Like, I get the other thing that I could do though... I could try casting Turn to Stone. What? No, I'm not going to allow myself to do that. But Feeble Mind would actually be a big deal for this. Like equipping a staff, because Feeble Mind lasts a really long time. Unfortunately, it is being pretty aggressive with regards to its repositioning. You can see that there was a moment there where I was hitting it, and it used the fireball. It hit the wall. It didn't hit me. So positioning around the actual area that it starts in, I might be able to get it done. And the problem with the pull strat is that it just takes so long that it's like probably not even worth it. I think I might try to get this door open. Would this give me a save point? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this gives me a save point or not, but we're going to find out. Oh, right. These will automatically rotate all the way over, won't they? I can rotate them all the way over here, I think. Yes. If I'm standing here, I think I can rotate them all the way to the door. Yeah, okay. So I can rotate them to the door completely. This is a very easy pull if you just do it correctly. Okay, so... And they're not going to go where I want them to. So basically what we need to do is we need to dive the door and get behind the door before they finish their attack. We need to basically just be in melee range with them before they launch their attack. But we also need to not be in line of sight of the other pack. Okay, this is just sorcerers, so we're actually fully set here. Okay, that pack's dealt with. And then we have these guys here. Hello. Let's recast Guardian Angel. Recast Haste. No, I need you to go the other way. Okay, I need you to go the opposite of how you just went. There we go. Unfortunately, that's out in the public. Okay. The fact that pet preservation is an option here is a big deal. Okay, that magician's toast. There is a warlock and a magician here. We're not going to try to brute force those without saving first. So we're going to go save. We're going to try to brute force those down. And then hopefully we'll be in the green, maybe like in this corner. And we can... and we can continue on. Okay. So let's save this. Okay. The really funny thing is that I might have to fully abandon this once I get into the fire elemental room, because the fire elemental room might just be so crazy that there's just like absolutely no shot. So it's just kind of funny to think that like I'm doing all this work for this upper section that I might be immediately just throwing away because I can't do the lower section. Okay, so anything else that I need to recast? I think we're set on everything. So we're just going to basically bait out attack and then charge. And the goal is to burn them down before they kill us. Okay. And we 100% have the damage for it. So this is a pretty solid item. We're going to cast Cure Insanity, cast Cure Weakness. And this is the first chest that we've actually needed to unlock. And if I go to the very north end of this, we are in the green in this room. Let's go. Okay, so we now have the ability to save in the dungeon. That is a massive unlock for us. And we can cast Guardian Angel. Damn it. Wait, what? Wait, how did that kill two people? What? Two people died. Why'd they die? I have the Guardian up. What? 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 Got the para? I'm not deep enough. So why are people dying to the fireball when I have the thing up? Does the guardian only protect up to a certain value? Does a sufficiently negative sum still lead to death? Because look at that. I have negative 1,000. What is the damage on this fireball? What? What is the damage on this fireball? What is this? You have negative 1,138 HP? What the hell? Okay, that explains a lot, actually. Great. Damn it. Okay, so in order to fight this, we really would need we need a strategy that is fully perfect, right? Like we can't take any hits from this. It has to be it's corner death or nothing for something like this, right? Oh, wrong corner. Nope. Okay. I think I'm going to try to use this corner to collect it and kill it. We're going to try to do what we did to the Gorgons to this thing. It might work, it might not. This is not quite the same situation that we were in before. And so basically, it's not clear whether it's feasible to get it into that corner, but we're going to try it anyway. It's so funny that it has the ability to instigate people to such a low value that it kills them through Guardian Angel. That's just very funny. Alright, we're going to try to be here. That didn't work. Try this again. I'm basically looking for a position that I can stand where it will lodge itself into this corner. Let's see. Oh shit, it fully rotated out. This is not a stable position for it to be standing in. Shit. That was close, though. I think that is about what we need. I need to be able to basically back out if it starts to attack me, and we'll be set. I basically froze when it started doing its attacks. I needed to immediately recover. I got too far away. This is gonna kill me. Let's see here. God, it's so great having such a quick thinger. Misty like the gym leader? Yeah, we did Misty Islands today. It's very fast. The Vaporeon stood no chance. Nope, nope. I got too far back that time. Okay, so I started out a little too far forward, I think, and then I took a step too far. I took 2 steps back instead of 1. So the other thing is that I don't know if it's feasible to eliminate RNG from this in terms of its positioning or not. Because it's now out, and it's just gonna tear me to shreds. Why did he die? Why did you just die? Why did you die? What is happening? So something's going wrong with Guardian Angel. That was a bug, right? Like he just died. Why he just die? Because he just fell over dead while the spell was still active. Okay. Then that just happened again. Yeah. It's so strange. Is he dying from the HP drain? Is the HP drain bypassing the protection that I have, maybe? Because I don't think... Okay. We're going to start pulling. Fuck. Okay, we're fine. It is very funny that this thing only hits for like a few hundred damage, but then it fireballs for like 1,300 or something. How much damage did I do to you? I did basically nothing to you. Okay. I'm actually going to pull this to here. This is a bad idea. We got the para. I love how I just got myself weak in the middle of a critically important fight. Love that for me. Fuck. Yeah, we finished Mist in about 14 seconds. Now we are trying to deal with a demon that hits for like 1,200 damage with a fireball. You know, just casual. Nope, it's on me. Shit. Fuck. Like, it does so much damage. Look at this. I have negative 1,100 HP from full life. Negative 920. It's so much damage. It's causing so much damage that it's breaking through the Guardian thing. That's how crazy this fucking enemy is. I'm trying to basically come up with a solution that keeps myself safe. I could try some shady business with the elevator, actually, but I don't know what shady business I'd even try with the elevator. I'm gonna go to the elevator. Let's try the elevator. I don't see any way that the elevator works. It's an incredibly bad idea. We're gonna try it anyway. We're gonna try the elevator. I need you to come through this door. Thank you. Alright, this is such a bad idea, but we're gonna do it. Alright. Yeah, fully... Well... No, I don't think the elevator is going to work, but we're gonna try it one more time with us actually in the correct position and try to fight it mano-a-mano. The only thing that's making it impossible is the fireball. The melee swings hit very hard, but yeah. So from here, I'm still vulnerable to the fireball, which means that the elevator is basically a full non-starter. The only way that I can make the elevator work is to potentially lock it in the elevator, and then with it in the elevator, pull some shenanigans. But the elevator goes up and down too far for me to really do anything super shady with the elevator. So I think my best option is probably this. Ooh, actually... No, it came right out. Fuck. I didn't have time to react to that. Okay, let's see. I have Guardian. It's not doing anything, but I do have it. So we might end up just having to go on to the thinger. Fuck me. Well, and we're not technically dead yet. Okay, now we are technically dead. Okay. But we had a strategy that worked with the others, and which worked with this one for a while, actually. We got this thing pretty low, I think, on one of these attempts with this corner play. Oh! As long as the fireballs can't hit me. No, we don't have enough healing throughput. Look at that, though. We got it down to like 40%. Okay. So there's actually multiple ways that we can win this battle in that position. That position that's the way to do it. If we had gotten a single paralysis there so that I could actually get my health back up to sort of like recover the party, we would have been fine. So... there we go. It did move, though. It just moved. Okay. And it fireballed and it worked. Okay. So, the issue was it rotated a little bit to my left, its right, which I think made it so that it was in position to hit me with a fireball anyway. But then I moved a little closer to the wall, which ensured that it could hit me with the fireballs. I want to be in the correct position quickly, and it sucks. Why? Why are you dead? I don't understand why you're dead. Why are you dead right now? What is happening? This has to be a Hades problem. I think this is a Hades problem. I'm unequipping Hades. I didn't give the axe skill line. Okay. I'm almost positive this is a problem with Hades. Except it can't be because it's also happening to Arc. It's also happening to Arc. It's not that much damage. I wasn't that much below the threshold. So why am I dying? Inquiring minds want to know. Okay. Inquiring minds want to know what is happening and why it is that my party keeps falling over dead when they have the spell active that's supposed to prevent it from happening. Let's see. Unless it has an instant death proc. But does it have an instant death proc on the fireball spell? Wait, it just hit me for so much damage. Wait, what? I don't think that attack is on its list. Wait, what? It just dropped me to like negative 1,200 hit points. What was that attack? That's not an attack on its attack list. Because it wasn't a fireball. Is that just a proc that it has? It does 332 to 529 damage. It can't possibly deal the amount of damage that it dealt to Arc. Was that do the enemies crit? Is it critting me? And do crits maybe bypass instant death protection? Yeah, look at that. It's not just... that's not the only thing that's breaking Guardian Angel, though. Because I'm also dying when I'm at, like, negative 140. So that's the thing. So first of all, Arc shouldn't have been able to get dropped by a melee attack to negative 1,200 HP based off of the actual data that I have available. The Fireball spell does who knows how much damage. But according to the data, it can only hit me for 500 damage. So how to get me to negative 1,200, right? And I even have physical resistance that, like, this doesn't look that crazy. Like, just looking at it on paper, it doesn't look that crazy. So I don't know why it is. Like, the fireball obviously is really, really insane. But the other effects, I don't know. I don't know what's happening with this. I'm probably... Okay, that does hit me from there. I think we're going to reload Misdone, and we're going to move on to a different area. I don't understand what it is. Please tell me that I enchanted this bullshit already. Yes, I already did all my enchanting and stuff. I don't understand what's happening with this fight, and since I don't understand what's happening with it, I'm going to just deal with it later when I'm more powerful. So we're going to move on to the Frozen Highlands, and assuming we teleport there, we actually do. It looks like the bug that had them doing the wrong locations has been fixed, and we're going to basically just move on with our lives. I'll come up with a solution to those things at some point. We got ogres in the town, which is interesting. We don't have enough to level. Dark Magic Expert. Can anybody learn Dark Magic? Alright, we're going to save this. We're overwriting all of the progress that we made in Garrick's Forge, because we're cool like that. And this is just how things have to be. So that is endurance, but it's also death. But death isn't one of the status effects that we can cure, because I did not pick up the Raise Dead spell. This is stone, maybe? Nope, this is also death. Okay. I thought one of these was stone. Let's see. So we need to pick up the Dark Guild membership. so we can take a look and see if we can pick up the dark skill with anybody. I don't actually know that we have anybody who can even do it. Elemental Guild, Magyar, and Blade's End. Let's go. Oh, you can pick up the spear skill? Ooh, that's fairly interesting. Okay, we now have the axe skill. The axe skill is not automatically brought up to the appropriate level. So that's fine, though. We'll just pump spear. Let's see. Come back soon. Okay, we have a stable here. Save the game. I need to recast my buffs. So we do have Ogre Chieftains out here instead of the Archers. We have to procure ones up. And it is specifically Chieftains, interestingly enough. So let's go ahead and cast all of our buffs that we need. I already cast Lucky Day, right? Yes. Oh, I have Paralyze as a light magic skill. Let's go. I'm going to cast basically just all the protection spells that I have because I don't know which ones I'm going to need. I'm looking forward to having to fight something that uses water attacks, because I should have pretty solid cold resistance on everybody. Though I actually have really, really solid air resistance. Let's see. We're going to go pick up the quest from this person here. And let's see. Do we have anybody who can do... Is this disease? No, it's just poison. Perfect. Okay. The Ogre Chieftains aren't too bad, but they do hit like trucks. So... Oh, I think we can pick up Expert Mace here, can't we? I had forgotten we can pick up Expert Mace. But we need 6 skill. There's a shrine here. Let's go activate that. That's plus 10 endurance permanent. I mean, that would be super useful if not for the fact that enemies are hitting for like 17 trillion HP. Winter, mountaintop somewhere, study letter of detail. Okay. So we need to go to Kriegspire. Ooh, hello. That's a pretty big effect. This would be a great place to have fly, but we don't technically need it, I think. I think we could just climb up the mountain. So we will, I think, do the mountain first. Yeah, let's start clearing the mountain first. It's the middle of the night. This is a good opportunity to... Oh, wait, I need to find the person who gives us access to the Dark Magic Guild. Are these pure melees? It looks like they're pure melees. Okay. Actually, you know what? I don't need to go back to town for that. We can just pop up here. And I don't have to worry too much about the curses. We can just cure the curses in between fights. Unfortunately, it does look like we're going to have to... Okay, got one down. Do I want to clear... Do I actually want to clear the bottom first? Nah, I'll go up. Do I want to go up? I'm going to have to come up again anyway. So maybe I should clear out the bottom stuff first, but it's fine. Just pop over here. There's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be a better way. I should act for commercials. Okay. I think it's very funny that commercials successfully rebranded themselves as infomercials just by being long. Like, the only difference between a commercial and an infomercial is that an infomercial is oppressively long. It's like an entire, like, programming block that's taken up by this commercial. It's like, yes, now it's no longer a commercial. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure it's still a commercial. Because infomercial makes it sound like there's actually, like, useful information in it. And it's like, no, it's still just a commercial for whatever their product is. Alright, so we can clear out the harpies. And we're not going to bother curing that curse, considering that we have a bunch of harpy witches over here. And we just got another one running. So we're unfortunately going to have to clear this multiple times to deal with all the runners, because they're just going to run fully off the screen. I'm not going to bother even trying. We can go ahead and remove curse now. Very important that we remove the curses before they become impossible to deal with. The music is gone. It's so quiet. Too quiet. We're just going to basically clear the mountain of whatever's on it so that we don't have to worry about a bunch of harpies attacking us while we're dealing with the Magyar and stuff. Because the Magyar are, I think, going to be legitimately dangerous. The harpies are not really that dangerous. They don't do a lot of damage, and the biggest thing that they do is curse you, which is more of a nuisance than anything. I mean, it's actually extremely deadly if it's combined with powerful enemies, which is why you don't want to be cursed while the Magyar are attacking you. It is very funny that I'm now running into health problems after I've already killed most of them. Alright, there we go. So removing curse. There we go. And unfortunately, I don't think there's a remove drunkenness spell. So we'll just have to stay drunk, but that's okay. Da, 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 da. I think I'm going to go southeast first, and then I'll rotate around to the west. We have picked up some of the Magyar here. We have protection from Eric active. We're going to cast Guardian Angel. We're going to cast Bless. Cast Heroism. We're going to cast Stun Skin. We're actually in the green again. Are they moving away from me instead of toward me? Oh, are those not Magyar? What are they? Oh, those are archers. Okay. I am not overly concerned then. Okay. So we can deal with those later. That's not a big issue. We're going to go to the other side of the mountain. Finish clearing out whatever harpies are on the mountain. Then we're going to head down and talk to the people in the southern town. That'll give us access to Master Disarm Trap, which is a pretty big deal. Alright, let's go train. Oh, wait, no. What time is it? It's after 10, which means that the Dark Magic Guild is open. We're going to cast Featherfall. And we're going to pop down here. We will fight these Ogre Chieftains. Interestingly enough, it is exclusively... Oh, never mind. I was going to say it's exclusively Ogre Chieftains, but then there was an Ogre there. Okay, we got another runner. We got some harpies here. No harpy witch in this pack. There's a harpy witch in this pack, though. Alright. We're going to rotate around this, just checking things. And now we need to find the hardest thing to find, which is the dark magic person. Did I already find that? No, I think so. I might have already gotten it. Let's take a look. We have the Initiate Guild of Dark here. We do have access. And nobody can learn Dark. So Dark is a problem. You know, look, you gotta get started at some point. The sun is up, and that's what's important, right? The sun is up. It's all good. Okay, save it up. It is actually funny, like, how long it takes before we actually finish any of our, like, promotion quests for the classes that we actually have in these runs, because I just happen to pick classes that tend to take a long time. So, like, we do have the the knight, who I wasn't even originally intending to take. We are going to chase you down. I don't care about all your friends. Your friends can suck a chode. They will get you. Gotcha. And we're probably fine here. The damage output of Ashcore is so out of control. So great. Okay, let's save it up. And pop over here. Oh, did they just cross the water? Did they walk straight across the water at me? Weren't they on the other side of that river? Let's see. Do you have cure poison yet? Nope. I need to get more of the spells onto Nalira, because in combat, Nalira can just do crazy stuff with their spell points. They just have so many. Wait, what? Did they change the layout of this? What's happening? I'm standing in the lake. They got rid of the moat? When did the moat go away? Wait, what? The physical layout of the zone is different. Okay. Unusual? Who's hitting me? What the fuck was that? Oh boy. Guardian Angel. Who? Is that a fucking dragon? Wait, what is happening? Who? Hello? Hi, friend. How's it going? I didn't see you here. Okay, you're not a dragon. You're just a drake. We're chill. We chill. We chill. What the fuck is happening? The shaman doesn't have that much maximum. They only have 156 maximum. But every time they hit an enemy, they get like 9 spell points back. So when I'm in combat, they can cast like crazy amounts of spells. So like mana efficiency is less important for this character compared to like action economy. Yeah, changing the... I don't think I've ever played a game, like a version of this where they actually changed the map much. Like, did they even change the map much in... This is level 22 to 26 and a friggin' frost drake outside. Okay. What was I saying? I don't even know that like the Chaos Conspiracy and stuff like that really changed the map that much. Like, I don't really remember. Yeah, that's very funny. I'm like, wait, are they just crossing the water? And then I'm like, wait, where's the water? Where'd the water go? Where'd the water go? So... yeah, I've been really enjoying this mod. Very strongly enjoying it. There's been... several of the dungeons have felt like they've had a fundamental change in character for the better. There's one I didn't really like what they did with the Silverhelm stronghold because it doesn't match the like lore explanation of what the dungeon is. Right, like the redesign of adding like cut purses and rogues and stuff like that to it is like, well, what are these people doing here? This is a mercenary stronghold, right? But outside of that one, I've liked pretty much all of the design choices with regards to changing around what enemies you fight in which areas. One thing is that I do think that the mercenary enemies are overused. Like, they're overused as an enemy type in the base game, right? Like, these swordsmen and, like, the basic merc people are everywhere, right? They're in, like, every goddamn dungeon. So I can definitely see why someone would want to basically reduce their prominence and use them less in the game. Just be like, okay, let's repopulate some of these dungeons with some of the underutilized enemy types, because like assassins are barely used as an enemy type, and so I think that it makes a degree of sense. I can see why someone would want to do it. The problem is that the developers kind of made it so that like the developers of the original game, not the developers of the mod, kind of made it so that the aesthetic of all the dungeons doesn't match most of the enemy types that they created. Because it's like, okay, well, all of these things are just like a bunch of mercs hanging out in a building. Okay. Oh, shit, that's 20 endurance. Let's go. Got it. Poison resistance. 6 to 36? Holy shit. That's like way more damage than I thought it was going to be. So let's see what hat we got. Fancy hat of magic. We're going to recast all of our buffs. But we're not going to do it until after this encounter. Alright, let's... Lucky day. Power. Unfortunately, we have a lot of stuff that needs to be cast specifically by Sully. Let's cast... I'm going to cast all the protection spells as well. Did I cast Precision again? Yes, I did not cast Meditation. We're casting Guardian Angel, which we know works so well. I am very curious what was going on with that. Because it wasn't... every time I thought I had settled on what was the problem, it just wasn't the problem. I have a suspicion that that enemy just had like an instant death proc that it had, or something like that, that was just triggering on people. And was making them die instantly, as opposed to like the actual spell bugging out. I don't think the spell was bugging out. I think it was something else going on. Because it wasn't just when I got down to negative 1100 HP. I was thinking maybe like, oh, it basically is reducing everything by a category. So instead of being eradicated at negative 1000, I'm instead just being dead at 1000, right? That's what I was thinking. But then Ash died with negative 140, right? Which doesn't match with that worldview. Let's see. Oh, well, yeah, Chaos Conspiracy Part 2 was very weird, right? But it was still basically... Wasn't it basically still just a reskin? Like, it was a palette swap, right? Of the basic areas with none of the objects in them, wasn't it? Or was it not? What just spawned? Where did these guys come from? I thought this door just opened behind me. That's weird. I guess I would know if I cast Reveal. Oh, did that door open? You know, for some reason I thought there were two doors right there, but I think that's not the case. I think that there's a door in the other location. Ooh. It's a mighty broadsword. That's pretty solid. Hey, Malekith. So about this demon that you put, the Devil Master that you put in Garrick's Forge, it was causing some problems with the Guardian spell. And I'm curious about why that is. Does that thing have an instant death proc by any chance that procs on the fireball? Yeah, I went there. I unfortunately couldn't find a solution that was working consistently. And because the Guardian Angel spell wasn't working consistently either, I basically just decided to come back later when I could basically just brute force it. We just got another alarms. That's interesting. Is the cap like as low as like 140? Oh, the other thing that I'm curious about is, does Guardian Angel break if you have Hades equipped and Hades does tick damage? The tick damage off of Hades might have been killing specifically Ashcore from it. That's it might be that. So the only person that I saw dying at fairly like low negative values was Ashcore. The other people were dying at like negative 1,000, but Ash was dying all the time. So I was like, that was one of the issues that I was having. So it's possible that I ran into two separate issues with Guardian Angel, one of which was intended, which is if you get to the point where you would get eradicated, you just die instead, and the other being the some interaction with Hades specifically, because it has the HP drain. So all right. Well, if that's the case, then I probably should have gone through with my check with that. It's fine though. That is going to be a fight for another day. A day where I have master bodybuilding on everybody. Though that's not going to help me that much. I'm going to need to be dramatically stronger if I'm going to be able. Let's see. Oh, they probably all do 30% more damage than they list on the tin, right? Is that correct? I don't know. But that's still... TCC is the Chaos Conspiracy, right? Okay. One of the things that I was curious about was it actually hit me for way more damage than is listed on the tin. So like it brought Arc down to like negative 1,200 with a melee swing, but its listed damage maxes out at like 550 or something. So do they have the ability to crit? Is that it? Can enemies just crit me? Okay. Okay. I see. Well, that's going to be trouble. They cannot crit. I guess it's I could. Because, yeah, the fireballs were hitting me for about 1,500 damage, I believe. I was going to, like, negative, like, 1,200 to 1,300, depending on the target. So I feel like the fireballs were doing, like, an amount of damage that was way higher than what was listed on the tin for the melee swings. But then when I actually checked how negative people were going with the melees, I was like, oh, actually, no, this isn't that different. They're hitting for about the same amount of damage. So we will see. I actually almost got it down a couple of times with some good positioning and some paralysis procs. And in one case, I got it to like 30% with just good positioning, and then I died, and I felt very sad as a result. Oh, interesting. Why are these prisoners attacking me? Unusual. Okay. Ooh. Shinies. Yeah, I was feeling very happy that I was going to be able to finally do Garrick's. And then I fought the first couple demons and I was like, okay, this is fine. And then I fought the demon lord thing and I was like, okay, I definitely still need to cheese this thing. How can I cheese it? And then I started running into issues with dying through the guardian angel, and I was like, okay, this is this is maybe not just not going to work. So, are we almost done here? Actually, we've got this dungeon cleared. We've gotten most of the mountain cleared. We have just this dungeon, and then. Yeah, my damage output has skyrocketed since I started dual-wielding artifacts on my Blood Knight. You know? Things start going a lot faster when you start pounding through the stuff. There we go. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I'm happy that I don't have to like drag these all the way to a water source to be able to kill them. Yeah, this is definitely a party that I think is going to scale fairly well. This party plays very well from ahead. It doesn't play great from behind, I don't think. It's okay from behind. There's certain situations where you're behind that this works pretty well. But it doesn't. This party definitely doesn't play amazing from behind. It really does play excellently from ahead, though. So, as we get more powerful and better, but so basically, like when you think about power scaling, right? Like, if you think about like a wizard, like that's just like a full-on like ideal a bajillion points of damage, and if you hit me once, I die instantly. That kind of character plays really well from behind, because it doesn't matter if the enemy hits you for 10 damage or 100 damage, they were still going to just kill you in one shot, right? But you have the potential to kill the enemy before they get that one hit much further ahead, right? So Whereas a party that's more focused on regeneration and durability, but not like invulnerability, just like being able to take damage and then heal that damage back up. That kind of a party plays very well from ahead because you're basically just immune to the damage that's coming in, right? Like I'm not having to heal manually; I'm just kind of just walking through the enemies. So, but if you're playing from behind, if you can't tank the damage, right? Like as an example with the devil that was just insta-giving me, right? If you can't tank the damage, then your entire party conceit falls apart instantly. So, and particularly like lifesteal regeneration and like these sort of like tick healing is something that functions very well in positions where you're ahead or you're dealing with like things that you're on even footing with. Once you get particularly far behind, it just doesn't do anything, right? It just doesn't have enough throughput to help you too much. So this party I think is pretty good at fighting from ahead, right? Where it's like I can just do this all day forever, no problem, which is not something that all parties could do. But when I'm fighting from behind, I have to be doing some more clever shenanigans. So basically, as I'm getting further into the game and I'm able to sort of like close the power gap, I have the ability to eventually start basically just tanking. Once you get to the point where you can basically tank anything that is going to be coming your way, part of that is getting extra like immunity things to things like unconsciousness. I now have 3 items that grant immunity to unconsciousness. So when we deal with the werewolves, we're going to have a much easier time as a result of that. But again, that only really matters if you're not really far behind. Because a werewolf, the werewolves that do that can also just hit you for so much damage that you just die, right? So there's that to consider as well. Is that while yes, you can prevent that unconsciousness effect, even those kinds of immunities rely upon being able to survive the hits in a way that if you're a spellcaster, you don't have to worry about it as much. Ooh. That's actually a good spell to have. Insanity and fear immunity. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, this is pretty much a strict upgrade. And ooh, we got implosion. Nice. No. Definitely not dropping this. Done. Nailed it. Okay, save the game. Let's get over to the east side. Yeah, so things start to escalate very rapidly with the access to Town Portal that I have now. Now that I have access to Town Portal, and we're about to get access to Iron Fist again as well. Once we have access to Iron Fist, oh right, yes, I saw the bug report just now. Well, SP Drain immunity is also a good thing to have, though it's somewhat less important than it is in vanilla, since I do have access to SP regen. Let's see here. That's mostly relevant for the non-paladins, though. Maybe I should actually. I guess is it still insanity? Is it SP drain and insanity? Okay, well, the insanity is the part that I really care the most about, so... Actually, SP Drain and Insanity is really, really good. That's a really good immunity set, actually. I'm very happy with that. As I'm thinking this through. Oh no, I started going downstairs. I don't want to go downstairs. I need to go clear out the harpies that ran away from me earlier. Why? There. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. We're going on south. Just checking to make sure there aren't any harpies down here. Actually, I can just turn on double speed. The enemies downstairs are not a major threat to me. And pop over here. I think the only harpies that I think like 2 ran away on the north face of the mountain. Like right at the beginning. Which is a damn nuisance. Just roll. It's dead. Double speed. And done. Okay. I also have this quest to turn it over here, actually. Okay, fine. Well, I guess we'll go turn in this quest. Oh shit, look how much money we have. We have enough money for Lloyd's Beacon. Can we get light? Can I get light what? I don't remember what I said that's a response to. Let's see here. Oh, right, the Dragon Towers. Light magic isn't available here, is it? Is it available here? I think I need to go to Blackshire for that. I can't get dark magic at all with this party. But light magic is going to be a while before I'm able to actually do anything with it. I like to go to Silver Cove after I've already gotten to, like, basically after I've already put down, like, beacons. Yeah. Wait. There. Okay, that was incredibly strange. I'm like clicking on the thing and it's like, there's nothing here. It's like, what do you mean there's nothing here? There's a button. Let's see here. But yeah, Day of Protection is going to be unavailable to me, which means that I'm going to have to continuously recast all of my buffs, which is unfortunate. I think Day of Protection also includes Stone Skin, right? Or is Stone Skin an hour power? Stone Skin, I think, might be an hour power. But luckily, I don't think that it's going to take too much trouble for my party to get. I'm because of the way that I'm leveling my shaman skills, I think that we're pretty much going to have high enough skill levels for everything that we're not going to run into any point where we really miss the dark magic that much. Like, it's not a huge issue that we're not going to have access to Hour of Power, I think. Like, it would be preferable if we did, but it's not that huge a deal. And let's see here. I need to probably equip that on somebody. Ooh, right. I have Implosion. of Ice Bolt. I already know Ice Bolt. And so we picked up an unconsciousness immunity thing. But yeah, like an example of where like the unconsciousness immunity feels like it should be very strong but doesn't really help that much was in Corligan's estate, because if I was getting hit by the specters, they were knocking me unconscious without needing to proc. You know? It's like, yeah, I mean, it can proc an ability that, you know, why is this worth so much? I'm so confused. The Serpent Spears are only worth 250 base, right? Oh, right, I have some crazy... Ooh. Let's see here. So we'll see. The unconsciousness immunity is very nice in theory for when we go after those werewolves. But if those werewolves are hitting for 500 damage, it's not going to make that big a difference, right? Like, it doesn't make a huge difference if I'm taking enough damage to insta drop anyway. Okay. So, we're in. Oh, friend. Please do not walk. The complete lack of survival instinct from the NPCs. Okay. Disarm trap persons around here somewhere, I think. I need 30 accuracy. How dare you. Oh shit, I need base accuracy to be that high, don't I? My base accuracy is that high, but I don't have... because I'm drunk. I'm too drunk to learn Master Repair, no. Why? Not like this. That's fine. Who are you? Oh, Protection Services. I think I have Repair 7. Oh, I don't have Repair 7. Well, you know, that explains a lot. I'm like, do I not have Repair 7? That doesn't seem accurate. That doesn't seem possible. Need rank 7 and accuracy 30. I do have rank 7 for Disarm Trap. That I do have. So... this is closed. Why closed? Okay, this is Master Leather. Let's see. Master Knife Fighting. So I need rank 8 and speed 40 for Master Dagger, which I actually already have. I just need the speed. It's just that... Look. I might be too drunk to train up any of my skills, but that's fine. Prince of Thieves and Priests. Let's go. Alright. So the one exception to the rule for hiring people is, of course, for doing the Priest Quest. And let's go down here. Some chargers. I do find it very funny that there's no cure for drunkenness. It's like you can cure all sorts of, you know, incredibly magical maladies, but you absolutely cannot cure drunkenness. Oh yeah, no, I just think it's like from like an in-universe perspective. I think that it's very funny to think about that, like, you know, you have the ability to like just magically like cure like unnatural aging effects and things like that with potions. But like there isn't even a potion that removes drunkenness, right? Like it's the most alcohol is the most overpowered status effect in existence. It's so toxic that like there's a spell called Cure Poison, and it doesn't cure the poison that alcohol causes. And I just love that. I think that it's legitimately very funny. All right, are we going to kill our way through here? I have no idea. I don't think this is, as far as I'm concerned, I don't consider this a balance problem. I think this is a very funny thing that I appreciate and should be preserved for posterity. This is a universe where alcohol cannot be cured. You know? We can cure all things, but not this. And I appreciate that. There should always be something. I won't complain if someone puts a cure for drunkenness into the game. I just think that it's funny that there isn't one, and I don't... Oh, that would be funny. The drunk effect makes it so that there's a random chance on attacking that you fall unconscious. The sleep status effect is applied randomly when you try to do something. That'd be very funny. That should be tied into only specific classes, though. That's more appropriate for Might and Magic 7 because that's 100% some monk bullshit. The idea that getting drunk could even possibly make you better at fighting is such a funny idea. Oh, hello, I forgot about you. Whoa! Oh, I didn't make it. I'm trying to remember what... There's like a switch or something, right? There's some way that you're supposed to actually be able to do this. Whoa. Oh, I didn't make it. Is there like a switch at the bottom here? I know that there should be a way to get out of here, but the funny thing is that I don't actually know what it is because I usually just jump across. Alright, let's do it. What? Nope. GG. I guess I could use the jump spell, but that feels like cheating. No. Is there a switch in here? How do you get that back? There's gotta be a way, right? Like, the game isn't gonna just trap you in here. Ooh, that was close. Oh. That is how I usually do it, right? We have it on record. What? Oh, okay. I think I know how I need to do this. I think I need to basically get to the apex of my jump and then tag the wall. Okay, yeah. I think I know how to do this. All right. So basically we need to jump across by going at an angle. Oh, no! So close. We got this. Oh, I thought I had that. Shit. We're gonna... Look, it's gonna work. We got this. What? No! How do I usually do this? There's no way it usually takes me this many attempts. I'd remember this if it took me longer than this to do usually. That's not true. I have a terrible memory. There should be a button in theory. But I don't think I usually press the button. I don't think that's how I usually deal with this. I don't think I ever really figured out where the button was. And the jump spell was ostensibly invented 4 times, just like such as these, but... What? Ah. Alright, let's see here. Is there a button in the pit? Let's see one. Is this like is this the only time in the game that they use this particular shape for a button? Okay. Just opened. When I pressed this, something happened. Oh. There's a switch here. That switch doesn't seem to activate anything. At least I now know what the switch I'm looking for looks like. Oh! There's a whole area over here! There's a whole nother... That's so crazy! Wow. Okay. That's funny. Ouch. Okay, we'll deal with that once we've cleared the rest of the dungeon. Oh no, it's 5 p.m. We're not going to be able to trade until we get to the next area, I think. There's no way that this takes long enough that... Oh, it's the road leader. Ooh, that's only worth 1,500. Let's pop over here. Once I clear this place out, we can activate the teleporter. And I think once we can activate the teleporter, we'll be in really good shape. So, is this the last thing that we need to do here? I think we've cleared the other dungeons, yes? So, once we clear this dungeon, I think we could just walk out. I'll go check the map and make sure that I have cleared most of the stuff. Why does this room not look familiar? I'm in this room and I'm like, wait, where the hell am I? What's going on here? Alright, so let's go see how tough the thing is once we've done our snickety snack over here. Click. 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 Snick. There we go. Oh, jeez, I didn't cast. How dare you? Well, on the plus side, it's not hitting that hard. It's gotta be Hades, right? That's gotta be Hades that's causing that. Okay. That one's Hades. Oh, you're hitting pretty hard, actually. So let's go ahead and recast our buffs. I should have cast our buffs instead. What am I casting? Protection Fighter. Let's see. We have... Oh, and our endurance is garbage because we're drunk. Let's see. Oh, did I just cast Bless with Arc for some reason? Meditation. Let's see. There have definitely been times where it happened after a substantial delay, so I think that it's a problem with Hades. Now that I've seen it happening with a different enemy, I'm fairly sure that it's Hades. So that's a concern. What else do I need to cast? Bless, Heroism, and save the game, and chill. Okay. Fortunately, now we have to do the Snicker Snack all over again. Oops, shit, I walked on the actual normal floor. Is there actually a specific order to this? Alright. I do have that active. Yeah, we should be fine. We're definitely fine if we paralyze it. Yeah, it only has 1100 in max HP, so... Are you out of range now? Yeah. Good, that's spooky. Are you running now? Okay. Okay, we're gonna save this, even though I think that I have to redo it again anyway if I die. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was spooky. I lie behind the stars and alter what is real. I behind. Oh, Jesus. You're big. You big. How's it going? Alright, they don't hit that hard. Clustering of rogues? What? Rogues? Let's see. Oh, wait. Did I... Wait. Did I have other stuff that I needed to do? I don't think so, right? I think I cleared the whole area. Yeah, I think I cleared the whole area, so I think we're fine. I'm like, wait a second. Can I get back? I don't think I can get back from here now that I think about it. Alright, let's... Oh shit, that was the wrong button. It's not a huge deal. We have enough money to pick up Lloyd's Beacon. So the whole world is our oyster now. Okay. Deadly Swarm again. Okay. Merida, huh? Oh shit. No. Reposition myself up. Get the para off. Okay. Let's... Alright, we can save. Let's go. We can save. Okay. And do I want to only go back to Iron Fist when I have the ability to, when I've completed the things that I need? I think maybe I do. I think that would be fun. So I might only go back to Iron Fist once I can actually clear that dungeon. So, where would we need to go from here? I guess we could just go into the Freehaven sewers. Let's see. This is the Shadow Guild. Reload that. Oh, the doors close again. Okay. North is... Wait, what? Oh yeah, this is Freehaven. For a second I thought it was in Mist. I was so confused. Alright, Freehaven's fine. Give me just a second to... Let's actually TP back to Whitecap and just confirm. Oh wait, no, there's a ogre over here that I haven't killed. There's an ogre here I haven't killed. It ran away. No, wait, I killed it. It ran away and then I killed it. I think we might have actually cleared pretty much everything. I'm not sure if I'll do Bootleg Bay next or not. Let me think about it. Blackshire is a bad idea. It's very tempting. It's sorely tempting, but I don't think I want to do Blackshire. Let's see. I need to be able to complete 4 quests in order to be able to do the thing, right? So we have 2 promotions that we've completed. We have a 3rd promotion that we can solve at any time. No, we have 2 promotions that we can do at any time. So, I'm going to... Oh, did I actually activate this? I'm not going to worry about the fact that I technically went to Freehaven first. It's not a big deal. I didn't use any of the services there, so if there are any enemies here that I haven't killed because they ran away or something, or because I missed like one tiny pack, it's not a major concern. Let's see here. I could, if I wanted, finish Iron Fist now. I might want to do Iron Fist. So... Anything else around here? I don't think so. I think that we're set from this place. Let's... Oh, right, but we're... This drunkenness is a problem for me. It's... Is it fine? It might be fine. I can get some more accuracy though, right? 23. Yeah, I should be able to get my accuracy up. Yeah, let's get our accuracy up to 30. We just need the disarm. That's the thing that we really need. Let's see. I haven't done the temple, and I need 4 promotion quests to be able to get into the temple. So the temple should be fairly simple because I have a promotion quest done, just chilling right here, that is in Iron Fist, and I can do the promotion quest here right now. I just need to town portal over to Freehaven and then town portal back. That's a very easy thing. So then I'll have 4 done. Once I have 4 done, I can go do the thing. Oh wait, can I just cast accuracy? I can just cast precision. Where were you? On the other side of this, right? Oh, that's with the accuracy spell cast that I'm like, okay. This is fine. I'm not gonna run into any problems at all. I've gotta have some ring sitting around that gives me plus 10 accuracy, right? I gotta have something like that. It's not like I sold on my rings or anything like that. Let's go! I mean, buffs apparently do count because I have 44 base accuracy, and the only reason I wasn't making it was because of the buff of drunkenness. Let's see here. So we've got plus 8 endurance. Let's replace that with plus 20 endurance. Oh shit! When did we get a divine dagger? What? When? Okay. Sure. I'll take it. I guess that happened. Okay, let's cast enchant item on the fucking divine dagger. See how it goes. It's an antique. So sad. Rough times. Okay. Anything else that we need to worry about right now? God, that look, it's fine. It's fine. Just what I wanted. I definitely wanted an antique. Okay. What am I doing? All right, we are going to town portal over to Freehaven. We're going to pick up the carpenter and the mason, bring them over to the temple, then teleport back north to turn in that quest. I can't go to... Oh, actually, I wouldn't be able to go to Bootleg Bay this time anyway, because it's the wrong time of day for that. So, let's see. Are you both up north, actually? One of you is like in the middle section here, I think. Are you here? Spellmaster. Carpenter, there we go. Let's see. The Shaman promotion quest is going to be a while, because that's going to require going to Silver Cove, and I'm not going to Silver Cove for a while. Okay, are we done now? Probably. Okay. Oh, right, I also have jump. I'm going to jump up the mountain rather than walking this time. It would be tempting to go to Silver Cove soon, but we're not going to go to Silver Cove until we've cleared Iron Fist at the very least. Flying is allowed, but I don't have the spell yet. Let's see. I'm not going to be able to pick up the spell on this trip. I'm not going to have enough money for it. The Lloyd's Beacon is going to cost about 140. I think it's 137 grand. And so we're close to the point where we'd be able to afford it. But we're not quite there. I have 4 expert. Let's see. So this is Thinger. Okay. So we now have 3 promotions done. We have the ability to do the next promotion by TPing over. We're not going to turn in Sherry's quest until we are able to clear Garrick's. So Sherry's going to be hanging out with us for a while. Let's see. So now yes, now we're ready to go back to Iron Fist. I'm actually just going to save this under what is this? Frozen done. Is it called Frozen? Probably not, but that's fine. Yep. But yeah, we are fairly close to being able to afford it. If once we do the temple, we should be able to afford both of the 2 spells. It is called Frozen Highlands? Wow, look at me, getting the names of things correct. You're not going to be open, are you? I have to redo the whole damn thing, don't I? Yep, portal is not open. Ugh. Such a nuisance. I'm going to have to do it again, too, because I don't have the thinger right now. So the next time I come through here, I will have... Lloyd's Beacon. Once I have Lloyd's Beacon, I can put a Lloyd's Beacon inside of this. Or, what is probably preferable, I can just put a Lloyd's Beacon in Iron Fist. There we go. Magic gate's open. This thing's aggroed. Oh shit! No! How dare you? Oh god. No, you cannot kill Ash. Ash still has the thing equipped. Alright. So we can save this. We're going which direction was it? Was it east? Darkness. Yes. Perfect. So we're now back in Iron Fist. And this is why it's viable to go to Iron Fist in the first place, is because there is a teleporter that takes you back. So Otherwise, you wouldn't go to Iron Fist first. Now, hypothetically speaking, could I remove Iron Fist from the list of travels? Yeah, I think that on this mod, it might be hypothetically possible to get enough experience, but probably not, because you basically have to get all of the experience in just New Sorbigal. So there's no experience to be had in there's even less experience in Mist now than there was before. So I don't think that Mist is going to be terribly useful for that. But we're here, and we're ready to make with the murder. I guess I can... I say we're ready to make with the murder. We're not necessarily ready to make with... Oh, we're not actually definitely not ready to make with the murder, because I forgot I needed to go turn in the promotion quest first. Okay. Okay. I've heard stories of your daring rescue. Zoinks. Alright, so we've got 369 max HP now, which is not terrible. We are definitely picking up Bodybuilding Master on everybody after this. Which, it's not going to help me that much yet, to be honest. It's not going to be that useful for dealing with the problem that it immediately faces me. I'd like to head back to Garrick's Forge as soon as possible, because I don't like the fact that I have to skip it. So I'd like to go back to it as soon as possible. But that level 90 devil is definitely going to... That's interesting. Level 23 to 27? That's not very high for something that requires 4 promotion quests to get into. Interesting. How are we doing on these? Let's just recast. Oh, we're in the green right now. We can actually save in the dungeon. How about that? Lucky day. I really like this song. It's such a great song. Okay. Okay. What is that even supposed to mean? I actually don't... I don't actually get this riddle at all. Like, fully do not understand this riddle. It's northeast, west, south, I think. But... do the corners last? Do the corners last? Alright, let's trigger this trap instantaneously. Okay. This seems fairly unchanged. I forgot to recast my actual buffs. I wonder if it's related to, like, a specifical... Specifical? What is... Okay, you know, look, sometimes you just have to invent new words. I wonder if it's related to a specific, like, wind condition thing. Because it's, like, ostensibly associating like the north wind, the south wind, you know, the winds with like a season, right? Which I can kind of get, right? But that would be like very specific to your locality, right? Like it's like that seems very specific. So, I don't know. We're just gonna have to deal with being drunk forever, you know? We're not gonna be able to level up while we're here either. We don't have like any, you know, ability to rest. We really do need to get through this fast. This is an area that we need to clear fast because we are going to run into not just getting weakened, but the possibility of dying instantly at 3 o'clock if we go for too long. So that's something to bear in mind. Luckily, these don't have poison, and even if they did, it wouldn't matter because I have unlimited mana. I mean, they don't have like a permanent poison. They are cursed spiders, though, so who knows? Maybe some of them will curse me, but I don't think so. I think they'll just poison me. Alright. Okay, is that 3 o'clock? It's 3 o'clock. I don't know why I keep misremembering it as 2 o'clock. Let's see here. Cure weakness. Cure weakness. Cure weakness. Let's go. Alright, so we cleared that out. Cannot get Master Spirit yet, I don't think. I think I can only get a Master Spirit when I have gotten... You're going to have leather skills, so I don't think that you're the one to do it. I'm going to do it on this Sully. Please. There we go. Saying, I guess I should probably, as I'm about to do it. Oh, that's interesting. A couple of them spawned in the ground. Luckily, they didn't spawn in the ground in a position that I couldn't hit them. Oh. I think I saw it. It was a large spider. Okay, this one's stuck in the wall. I don't think I'm going to be able to deal with that one. Yeah, I'm in the green, which implies to me that that one is fully, like, trapped in the wall. Like, GG. Like, it's probably on the Z-axis, like, 1 billion miles away from me. Let's see here. I'm no longer in the green. That's because I'm too close to the other side. Yes. Alright. Let's pop double speed. Let's see. Oh, now I understand what you were saying about the corners. Do you think I should do the corners last? Is there a reason to do the corners last? Rather than just immediately bursting through them? I mean, I guess they are a pain in the ass, especially the ones that have, like, actual ranged enemies in them. Which we'll also be able to see how dangerous the ranged ones are. It's actually very funny coming here this, like, late in the game. Alright, we need to work on this. I need to keep Ash alive. So it's funny because usually keeping Ash alive is like my lowest priority. But because Ash has the ability to be like actually gibbed, okay, we need to actually cast Power Cure. Okay, we should be in good enough shape now to just do some standard melees for a while. Okay, so got cursed at the very last second. He's afraid. We can cast Cure Poison. And cast Cure Poison again. Nope, not with you. Okay, are we on status effects? Good, drunk. Yeah, we need to clear this place. Let's see. That would be fun. I'm very lazy, though, and I don't remember how to do modding, so... there's some slight issues with that strategy. But yeah... the Save the Queen run was very fun. The other problem with doing a Save the Queen run is that there isn't like a really obnoxious character in this one. Like that elf is so obnoxious. So it's very fun to have that character be Ark and having to protect them. Like that is very fun. And I don't know how we would do an equivalent in 6. I guess I could just mod that character in as well. I apparently modded in some of the characters for Might and Magic 7 at some point, because I had those on my file as well. I apparently did a way more modding than I realized with my game. And I just completely forgot that I had done some of the things that I had done. Well, actually, I have a bunch of people in here now. So the thing that I'm struggling with, which is the reason that I haven't reinstalled my mod that I made a billion years ago, is basically I can't figure out how to decompile. I think it's decompiling, right? I can't figure out how to decompile all of the files so that I can add my own edited files in. That's the thing that I can't figure out, is like, what program am I supposed to use to do that? Because I have not seen that information anywhere, because it's such a basic piece of information that everyone already knows it. It's not part of the information that people give each other. Ooh, this is a problem. Are we okay? Okay. Whatever's over there was causing my game to go crazy. I thought I was going to crash. That was interesting. All right. Let's see. Is it MM Archive? Let me. I will take a look later today. If I can get that done before I have to go to Bootleg Bay, that'll be great. Because I don't want to go to Bootleg Bay with the default portraits. Don't want it. Let's see. And it probably won't break the mod. Probably. It never broke any of the other mods that I played, so it probably won't break the mod. Let's see. You know, I'm beginning to think that maybe... Wait, why are you still at full hit points? What the hell? Misali, what the fuck? Or Nalira, rather, what the fuck? What is happening? We should be fine here. We won't be able to get swarmed quite as badly in this corner. The enemies with ranged attacks are going to be hitting the corner. There we go. Let's see. How are we doing? Drunk, afraid. Okay. I am in danger. Okay. Do I need to dive behind a corner again? Probably not. We'll be fine. Unless we're not fine, in which case we'll just have to run away. We have the ability to survive a lot better now. Okay. And what is you? You're just skeletons. Okay. Cast Stone Skin, and then we're going to cast Haste. Got some of the quality of life improvements over the years with Greyface are just so good. Being able to target... Being able to select a character whose portrait is, like, grayed out without having to go into your inventory first is so useful. Being able to just sit on the character portrait and just wait there. So good. So good. I love it. I love it. And I'm fairly sure that wasn't local to vanilla. I'm pretty sure that was something that was an added feature. And I think it was added fairly recently, too. Greyface MVP. Okay, so we've cleared out the most, like, technically time-consuming component of this part. And interestingly enough, we also, in doing so, have not run into... we haven't run into any priests yet, which is kind of interesting. So... So we have monks here. We still haven't seen any priests of Ba. I'm very curious to see when they start thingering. Well, you had the ability to select people, but you had to go through the inventory to do it, right? So, like, you had to do this. You had to go into the inventory and then swap over to them to do it. I don't know about Might and Magic 7. I don't remember. But for Might and Magic 6, I'm fairly certain... You know what? We don't need to pick up the plate army. Oh, can't save that, right? And that screws up the save, so we need to not do anything dangerous. So let's cast Guardian Angel. 1 minute. Let's go. Ooh, nice. This is unenchanted, so I can just enchant it myself. Where am I gonna put this? This is worth 1,800. I need more garbage in my. Oh, look at that! That's pretty good. Let's see. You're only worth 900. Fuck off. Alright. And we have more enemies. No, why? I'm actually just going to kill that by. We're gonna leave the dungeon and come back in to reset their position, I think. Because fuck that. I'm not chasing that motherfucker all the way. It ain't happening. Okay. Curse. Okay. And we're leaving and coming back. Because I don't want to deal with you. Oh, right, and there were some skeletons that were off too. I guess I shouldn't be going after the skeletons, because they'll come to me. Oh god, how many... Where did they all go to? How are there so many enemies that weren't killed? What the fuck? Oh, right, because they fell into the ground. Like that one just did. God damn it. I think that one just disappeared into the ground. I don't think it killed it. I could be wrong. Huh. So where did the monks go that I spawned? Are they in the center here? There. It's at least one of them. Was there only one that I didn't actually kill earlier? Alright, so it's 9:47 a.m. God, I think there's a decent chance that we're gonna have to deal with people falling over dead. I mean, I guess I can train here. It's just so expensive. But I might have to eat the expense to train here. I can't eat the expense to train here. It costs too much. I can't train here. We have to finish this dungeon and get to a place that we can train for less than $1 bajillion. Because it's going to cost like thousands per level per character. And I have so many levels. I have so many levels to actually do. Okay. So we're going to track these down, take these out, and then once we've done that, we have one more door to open over here, I think. I'm glad that I actually reset this when I did, because there's a lot of creatures here that fell into the floor. There's a lot of things in here that fell through the floor, and we didn't kill yet. So this will be good to get done. How many levels do we have? We have 6 levels per character right now. Whew. That's quite a bit. We're going to open this, actually. We're going to immediately jump out, because I need to get these people under control so they don't run away. Alright, we're set. No, you can't run away. No, come back. There we go. Okay, so let's remove curse on everybody, because everybody got cursed, basically. And I'm always very paranoid about the status effects hiding each other. There have been fixes, fixes is not necessarily the right word, but there have been changes, adjustments to the order of operations for how they show over the years, and they are very good changes. But I'm still paranoid about it. I think curse used to hide behind things like poison and a variety of other things. Like, I think anything that changed the color of your portrait was, like, took precedence, right? So, like, if you got poisoned by some ogre, it would hide that you had been, like, cursed by one of the harpies. So, weakness hid behind everything. It was very low priority, and it was very high impact status effect. A lot of my early runs are me struggling to realize that I'm weak, and that's why I'm not dealing any damage, and why I'm struggling so much. Because I just ticked 3 o'clock and didn't realize it. Okay, that hits for no damage. Let's get over here. The acolytes above. They're not that damaging. I was a little concerned that we would be... That the acolytes and the clerics and everything would be really, really crazy, but it doesn't look like it. Looks fairly standard so far. Let's see. Okay. Our goal is basically just to clear through here. Deacon of MAW. It does about 100 damage. Fairly trivial to deal with. And we actually might finish this early enough to go train. Which would be great. This is a really dangerous way to do this. I'm eating so much damage here. I'm actually going to cast Power Cure immediately. I don't even have my Guardian Angel up, I don't think. Okay, Cleric of MAW is dead. Okay, we've opened a door, I think. Yeah, we opened this door. I'm going to wait over here for the enemies to consolidate in this corner so that they can't just blow me up. And once they're consolidated in this corner... I think I can just beat on them here. Yeah. Done. Is that everybody over? That's everybody over here for right now. Let's save the game. I'm actually going to trigger the spawn because it's fun. And where do I put my gong? Just drop this. Okay. That is a lot of skeleton lords, actually. Okay. Perfect. Alright. Easy peasy. Let's get some more over here. Okay, we're going to back up because we've already pulled more than we should have. This is such a fun room. This is one of the like few rooms, like even in vanilla, that's just like really intense, where it's like you just have so many enemies. It's such a massive swarm. Okay. Okay. Clearing through these. This is also interesting because I think they've changed this. This room originally spawned mostly all of them spawned in like groupings. So like all of the knights spawned in one area, all the lords spawned in one area, etc. I don't remember having this strong a grouping all at the beginning. I think it would have all been skeleton lords at the start. I could be wrong on that. But I think that they might have actually taken all of the enemies that spawn and moved them right here. Right? No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like the others are further out there. And it does look like it's mostly the low-level ones that are left, so I might just be misremembering it. It's also possible that the aggro radius is just a little longer than I remember. Let's go ahead. Cast Bless, cast Terrorism. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Yep, it's all little baby skeletons now, so we can just drag them to here. I don't think they can hit me around this structure. I shouldn't be fighting them in here, though, because they do run away. So I should be bringing them into a corridor where they won't run. It's like more time efficient, speaking of time. I don't think we're going to make it. Oh, well, actually, we might be able to make it. Because I don't actually need to go anywhere, I can just teleport. So once we finish this dungeon, I can actually just teleport out of the dungeon. I don't need to like run all the way back to Iron Fist. So we're mostly done with the dungeon. Yeah, I underestimated how far they were going to aggro from by default. No. Come here. Come. Do not run all the way. No. Okay. Just have to eat the fireballs. How are we doing? We got enough EXP for level 35. Which is quite a bit. It's quite a bit. And we can rotate back over here. We can take out the runners that are on this side now. I wasted a lot of time on that runner because I didn't fight them in the appropriate location. There we go. There we go. Okay, we can save the game. I don't remember which one of these it is. It's one of the ones in this hallway, I think. Might be on the other side, but I think it's one. But there it is. Why did I just get weak? Oh, because the haste wore off. Okay. So, hopefully there isn't anything that's going to be too time-consuming left in this dungeon. We are in the yellow. Oh, I don't have the key for this. Okay, I must have the key for the other side. Just down here. I didn't remember that there was even a... I didn't even remember that there was a key for this side and the other side. At all. Well, you know, wasting time, we definitely have plenty of time to waste. It's not like in an hour and a half we're going to lose the ability to train up, which means that we have to deal with the RNG factor of instant death on waking. Now, it might not matter anyway. It might not actually matter. Because... Oh, yeah, we needed to grab this for someone. Okay. Not super concerned. On the plus side, money is going to be less of a problem now because of the fact that we've now picked up most of the most important spells that we're going to get. So money is much less of a problem because we don't really need to pick up that many spells for the other characters. We do need we need to pick up basically 2 spells. We need to pick up Day of the Gods. We need Hour of Power, and that's really it in terms of major spell selection. And both of those spells are mostly quality of life, more so than like really massive. Okay, that does have spells. Deacon of the Deep. Oh, no, not Deacon of the Deep. No. No. Not you. This isn't Dark Souls. I'm gonna focus the Deacon. I'm gonna cast Haste. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna focus the Deacon. Oh, Deacon's paralyzed. Let's go. It's my assumption that these skeletons are just going to keep respawning. I could be wrong, though. Okay, Deacon's down. Oh, what spell are you? Oh shit, it's Ray's dead. Hey, look. We're chill. Oh, nice. It's plus 25 endurance. That's plus 25 might. Did they just put all of these on top of each other instead of... Wait, is this actually a bug? Or I thought that they just put all the ones that are in the room in that corner. I'm gonna say... I can't say it now. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go out... Huh. Oh, did I pick it up with somebody else? No. Okay, that is all the... So there was a limited number here. Oh, wait. Okay, we're fine. There we go. The Lich powers flow through your body. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does the lich powers flow through your body mean? What? What just happened? What? What? You have 76 endurance. Did that heal? It didn't heal them, I don't think. What the hell just happened? Let your powers flow through your body. Alright, there are no other hostiles on the map, I don't think, which means that it's 5:08. They're not open till 6, are they? Are they open till 6? Let's find out. Let's find out. We're popping to Freehaven. I think they're open until 5, but they might be open till 6. They're open till 6! Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. So good. So good. Oh, man. 56 skill points to spend. 56. Oh, man. That's going to be freaking crazy. Alright. So we finished the Temple of Ba there. We got something. I don't know what we got there. We have the ability to get bodybuilding up to mastery with all of these people, and I think that that's probably in my best interest. We're just going to immediately pump bodybuilding up to 7, and we need to get repair to 7 as well. We need to get that to the point where we can get mastery. We can pick up mastery here, but we can't use it right now. So, do we want to get this up to 10? We can't get it to 10 because we don't have leather right now. I'll need to learn the leather skill first. Do I want to... We have the ability to get mace up to expertise, so we're actually going to start pumping mace, I think. No, we're not. We need to get body and mind in particular, both up to 12. So I think we are just going to pump all of our magic skills equally because that's fun. So we've got them up to 10 now. We need to get them to 12 before we get to Silver Cove. So that's one of our priorities. That's probably our biggest priority with these two. Does it matter that much if I get mastery the second that I get there? Honestly, no, not really. It doesn't make that big a difference. But it's fun, so we're doing that. We are going to... You are... I'm going to get expert mace with Nilira. I'm going to do that now. I think that makes sense. I'm tempted to get all of the expertises here. We're gonna get leather expert. Do I actually want Nilira to focus all those the miscellaneous skills they've been ignoring for so long? I think I might. We can get either shield or dagger. I'm not sure if I want shield on Nilira in the late game. I kind of want to see how the dual wield strat works. So, and we do have a divine dagger. Let's do this. Let's pop dagger up to 4, which will work pretty well. We have Ash Core. I think Ash is probably going to want to get the main hand masteries up to 12 so that I can actually just get mastery with them. So we're just going to pump these. I think I'm going to focus on Axe as my main hand weapon of choice. It doesn't matter that much because Ash can just use whatever because of the way that the skills change works. But either way, we now have the problem is that Axe Mastery takes forever to get. Let's go ahead and drop this in favor of this. I think this is a better one for you. 176. Actually, you know what? No, I don't think I want to do that. I'm going to take this, put it here. And I'm going to take off, like, 4 fire resist is not as good, I don't think, as this is. So, saving the game. And we've got what to do now. So, we now need to get Expert White Magic. I don't think we can get anywhere soon. We need to go to Silver Cove for that. We can get... I could pump up shield as well, but I don't think I want to pump up shield and dagger. I think I want to pick one, and I think the one that I'm going to pick is dagger. Though it is admittedly tempting to do mace and shield with all of the people to try to just minimize the amount of damage that I'm taking from ranged attacks, but I'm not that concerned with that right now. So how are we doing? We have a little bit of extra HP from the bodybuilding, but it doesn't really do that much yet. So what has to happen now is we need to figure out where is expertise. Iron Fist. Well, shit. Okay. It is 9 a.m., so we have plenty of time to go pick up Lloyd's Beacon, and we can just slap a beacon down in Iron Fist. So we'll be able to just pop into Iron Fist whenever we want. It'll be very handy. Are we going to save scum for this? Maybe. I don't actually know where I'm going after this. So, let's see. The next location that I would want to go to is it Bootleg Bay? It is, because if I do Bootleg Bay, I can get 2 promotion quests done at the same time. Because I already have the thing that I need for the Archmage quest. The Archmage quest is done. So if I did Bootleg Bay next, then that would be good. I'm gonna reload for this. That's fine. I'm not overly concerned by it. Let's do it. Lloyd's Beacon is on here. Wow. I was getting like 3 Lloyd's Beacon spells before. Oh, this is 138. Interesting. Nope, that is still too much. Let's see. This is the same value that I already thought it was. I'm just whoa. Okay, so we got 15 electric resistance, which is pretty good. Let's put the electric resistance thing on Ash, I guess. Yeah, +4 to plus. And we're going to sell some stuff just to make room for the spell. Now that we've gone in there, it's locked in, so it's there. We're going to go sell the inventory management is okay. I'm going to get rid of anything that has a value less than 10, I think. Don't need Ice Bolt, I already have it. That's pretty solid. Let's see. Don't need a hat like that. probably not going to get rid of a resist of 8, though. You know what? I will. I'm going to get rid of everything that has less than 10 total. Just to save my inventory space. I'm also going to sell most of the amulets, because the amulets are such a high value target. Okay, I'm actually not going to get rid of the AC one, though. That I'm going to hold on to. For certain enemies, that's going to be critical. Let's see. Steel Helm. Sleep and unconsciousness immunity on a belt. Let's go. These are pretty solid, actually. Let's see. This is okay. This is pretty okay. Boots, guardian helm. Just a hat. Sell this. 25 might. Let's go. 1 intelligence. Okay, I actually have enough. I'm gonna be able to afford the things. So let's go ahead and slap you onto Ash. It's an extra 4 AC. This is a crazy good belt, actually. So let's slap this on you for now. And we can. Fork hold resistance we will get rid of in favor of the AC one. Okay. So you have 20 HP on your belt. You have 10 endurance armor and HP. You don't even have a belt? You're getting sleep and unconsciousness immunity. So we now have 3 targets who are immune to unconsciousness, including probably the person who's most important to have it, actually, which is Ashcore. It's very important for Ash to have it just because it's very easy to have bad things happen if Ash is fingered. Let's see here. Basically, Ash has the most HP out of the party, so it's really rough to lose the person with the most HP to an unconsciousness proc. That's good. So that's set. Now we have to get... Goddamn. So... we do have enough for Fly as well. We're going to just pick up Fly, I think. Why not? Let's pick up Fly now. It might not be available. If it's not available, that's fine. But Fly is pretty cool. It's even better with mono regen. The Fates do not will it. I'm not reloading for Fly. Let's see. So now we have the ability to set down Eloyd's Beacon in Iron Fist if we want. Where's the expert mace person? Is up there. Expert axe is in Iron Fist, right? Yeah, we can get expert iron in Iron Fist. Do we have the skill in this? Yeah, we have 9. We have 9. So we can get axe expert if we want. If we did that, we could slap Mordred onto her. But then we do run into the fact that we don't have as much lifesteal on him, and she does tend to always be at full HP. So it's not necessarily optimal to do that. Let's see. Plus 1 all stats versus plus 15 accuracy. Easy decision. And let's see. We have a Divine Dagger Antique. Because of course we do. We have this Crusader sort of flame is pretty crazy, actually. 3d8 plus 7. So this is about on par, but it also does 6 to 36 fire damage. And I have 1 skill in either, so it doesn't make that big a difference. The primary difference between these is going to be the fact that this can... Oh, wait! Let's enchant this Mighty Broadsword. Double damage versus dragons. Interesting. That's not a terrible enhanced. 7 HP versus 18 speed. Let's go with the 18 speed for now. It's also got more AC. Alright, we're going to need to enchant some of this garbage. The there's an armor shop right here. So let's sell a bunch of stuff. I'll sell this. I don't care. I don't care. This I won't. I'll keep that. Sell you. Sell you. I'll keep that for now. I can sell. 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 We still haven't found much really good plate armor, unfortunately. Is there a weapon store here? There is. Sell this. Sell this. Do I need the staff? This staff is really solid, so I think I'll hold on to it for now. Get rid of this. I don't think I need the killer clubs anymore. Killer clubs we can get rid of. We will hold on to this. Hey, Rockster, how's it going? Let's sell you. I'm tempted to just sell this Divine Dagger Antique. Honestly. 24 poison damage is a pretty good amount of poison damage. I don't need a Power Staff of Earth when I have a Power Staff of Lightning, so let's get rid of the Power Staff of Earth. And... okay. That's the wrong target. Let's pop this out of your inventory. Oh, plus 7 speed and plus 10 luck. Tempting. Just feel like I have better stuff than that. Okay. Pop this here, pop this here. Ooh, the Cavalier Gauntlets aren't enchanted either. That's nice. Guardian Helm. Accuracy 11 or Might 25. Let's go with Might 25. I think that's a good call. Let's see. Accuracy 11 we can drop on. That's fine. And let's see. It's not like we have a problem where Arc is dying too fast or anything like that. That's definitely not an issue we've been running into. That's our target. I think we don't have a ton to enchant, but we're going to do a little bit of enchanting here. And hopefully we get something nice. Probably not, but we might. Might. AC boost. Ooh, that's actually really solid. That's a lot of extra money on that. Let's see. How bad are my helmets? You have a helmet that's unenchanted. Completely. Okay. That's fine. That's fully fine. Okay. So I think we're in good shape. We're going to save it up. Where was the bodybuilding person that we needed? Castle Ironfall. Okay, so this means that we need to teleport back up. And we're going to go back through this place for the last time. And get bodybuilding at expert. We will drop our Lloyd's Beacon in Iron Fist when we go there, and we will be sad as we try to climb a wall. And then once we climbed up this... Oh, right, we need to do... There's a quest in Freehaven to... We actually have the other quest done as well, right? The King of Thieves quest we actually have done, basically. We just need to actually go to do it. We just need to walk into the dungeon and pick up the person. Unless there's some sort of a thing that's going to be involved in that. Do I actually want to put down a Lloyd's Beacon here? Just because it's a hassle to come over here. How much does this cost? 30? How much do I have? 60? Well, that's enough. Is it enough? Yeah, it's enough, because we'll be fighting over here. So we're gonna pop over here. And it'll all be golden. Ouch. It's so funny how nothing stays open here. You have to go through everything all over again every single time. Click, sneak. Click. There we go. We're going to cast Guardian Angel. Oh, great, you're paralyzed. Let's see if I can actually DPS it down before... I don't know that I can. Certainly not if I'm not even in range. Done. Okay, popping in here. There's what, east side? I think it's east side. The Divine Shield activation. Alright, so we can save here. We can also pick up Expert Bodybuilding. We can also pick up Expert Axe. So the Expert Axe is going to be potentially a big deal, potentially not really a big deal. We'll just have to check what kind of damage Ash is able to put out with one of these axes that we have. We're going to save it up. And I'm going to go ahead and put the beacon here. We've got enough mana now to TP out of here. And I don't remember where the bodybuilding person is. This is identification disarm. This is the expert axe person. So we've got expert axe. And let's take a look. If we were to equip this, it would actually, just this is already pretty similar. 49 versus 47. This is not that huge a difference in base damage. So I think the 24 poison damage is worth it. And we are going to swap you to dagger now. We didn't pick up expert dagger, which is fine. Do we need Mace 6? We need Mace 6. Oh, I can't actually do the Mace thing yet. Fine. What am I doing? Bodybuilding. Bodybuilding's around here somewhere. I'm looking for expert bodybuilding. It's around here somewhere, apparently. I can't go to do Sorpigal for it because I don't want to go back to New Sorpigal until I'm ready to clear out the dungeon. So let's see. We have 419 max HP on Nisali now. Let's go ahead and pop on back to Freehaven. And in Freehaven, we can go pick up Master Bodybuilding. And then we'll have Mastery on everybody and be ready to do whatever we want with bodybuilding. We can either keep putting points into it or not. We'll just have to make that decision as things come along. So we have 214 max HP on Nilira, which is not a lot. We have 457 on Nisali, so Nisali is almost caught up to Ashkor with the sheer volume of HP increasing items that she has. Ark's sitting on 408, which is pretty okay. But we're still looking at hitting like negative, like 1,000 or 900. I think it's close to 1,000. Every time we get hit by a fireball by that enemy. So Garrick's Forge is unfortunately off limits for right now. Let's see here. What else do we need to do? I think we're chill for now. So we can just go to whatever location we want to go to next. It's probably a good idea to go to Bootleg Bay next. That'll allow us to get 2 of the promotion quests done. Obviously, they're not promotion quests for any of the classes that we have, but that will also allow us to get mastery of air magic. And does that also give us earth? No, it doesn't. So everything else requires 12. So it gives us master air magic, which is pretty fine. I mean, the only spells that we really use are Wizard Eye and Protection from Electricity. But this will give us some additional scaling on our electric resistance, which is always handy to have. Is it a super high priority, though? I don't know that it is. So basically I have to think about like what level I think the enemies are going to be in various locations and how hard they're going to be. The place that it's most tempting to go next is Blackshire. Blackshire is where I want to go next, because Blackshire accomplishes multiple of the objectives that I have. Blackshire has the higher tier guild of Light, which means that if I go to Blackshire, I can pick up Day of the Gods, which is a huge quality of life improvement, and I can pick up Hour of Power. However, I can't get Expert Light Magic there. I need to go to Silver Cove to get Expert Light Magic. So, Silver Cove gives me Expert Light Magic. If I'm casting Day of the Gods and Hour of Power at normal level, that is almost certainly a complete waste of time and energy. I don't think that there's much use in that. Meditation Expertise is in New Sorpigal or Silver Cove. So if we go to Silver Cove, we can't pick up Body Mastery yet, but we can do certain important things. It is actually tempting to go there, because if we go there, if we go to Silver Cove, we can get We can get the druid promotion quest. But I kind of don't want to go there until. No, I should go there. I should go there soon. So maybe I should go to Silver Cove next. If I go to Silver Cove next, then there's what, like 3 dungeons there? And it unlocks the ability to go to eel-infested waters, which is useful because eel-infested waters is a pain in the ass to get to without manipulating time. So should we do Silver Cove next? Give me one moment. I'm going to check how long I'm going to be streaming to see if I keep going today or whether I wait until next time. Okay, so we are in fact going to be ending stream here because I am going to eat food, and I'm not going to do it on stream. Not today. One of these days, I'm gonna eat on stream, and then people will be like, "Oh, well, this. Why did I bother with this? This is very boring." So that's gonna be it for today. Most likely, I don't think I'm gonna be coming back to do more today. I'll probably be going to Silver Cove next. That's my guess. Probably Silver Cove. We'll see. It just kind of depends. We have the world is our oyster right now. We have a lot of directions we can go. I think that Silver Cove probably makes the most sense. It allows us to get expert in light magic. It might allow us to get Day of the Gods. We might be able to pick up Day of the Gods, and Day of the Gods is a big improvement. It just is so much more convenient than casting each of these spells manually. It also lets us get Master Body if we get enough experience. Definitely should. See, I would go to Dragon's Sand next. The problem, though, is that in order to get to Dragon's Sand, we need to go through New Sorpigal. So since we have to go through New Sorpigal and we can't do Garrick's yet, we can't do Dragon's Sand. That's the only thing that's preventing us from doing Dragon's Sand. But anyway, that's it for now. Thanks for watching. See you later.